Hello, and welcome back to trying to beat Terraria Skyblock without slimes. If you were here for the last stream, I did do a little bit of farming after the end of that one, and I managed to get a full set of Ancient Cobalt armor, which is nice. So we're ready to start doing the Wall of Flesh arena, I think, and that's going to be a very, very long arena. Well, not very long, but just very annoying to build because it's going to require a lot of blocks and it's going to require a lot of walls to make sure it's safe to run through when I'm building it. And also to make sure it's safe when I'm fighting the Wall of Flesh, because I don't want a fire imp to just spawn and kill me when I'm fighting the Wall of Flesh. So let me just get my notes for what I actually need for that. Yeah, it's going to be a 4-block thick floor and ceiling with 11 or 12 blocks in between. I think it needs to be about 750 blocks long. So it's going to be like 6,000 or more blocks. And then extras for the walls as well. Okay, let's give it a try. Nothing else I can really do at this point. I do just need to... Oh, I also got the painter, because we had a traveling merchant show up, which allowed the painter to spawn because there was enough NPCs in the world. Although I don't know enough about paint to actually bother buying any of this stuff. I think I could use the walls for the Wall of Flesh arena, but I think it's going to be cheaper to just use my dynasty wood that I've saved up, because I think that's 50 copper each, and that gives you 4 walls per block, whereas this is just going to be 76 copper each, which is quite expensive. Okay, let's go for it. So it needs to be at a specific height as well. Let me double check where the bottom needs to be. Or at least there's a range of heights that it can be at. Okay, the maximum height while standing on the lower platform is 1402. So the highest the bottom platform could be is here. And the lowest it could be is 1472. And I'm dead. I might need to just get rid of that spawning platform there, actually. It's probably going to be easiest if I just get rid of that. So let's go tear that down just now. Oh, somehow survived that fall. Did not think I would. Gonna burn? Yeah, nice. Yep, ghost spawns out of nowhere and kills me. That makes sense. I should probably keep the fire ant banner for when I'm building. Although, like I say, I'm hoping to build it in a way that mobs won't be able to spawn. That mimic could be a problem. Wonder if I can actually take it down. Not if it jumps off. Definitely not if it jumps off. No ghost this time, which was nice, and then if I just get rid of this, I should be clear to actually do some building. Okay, so I think I'll start at about 1440. So that's going to be the bottom, and it's going to need to be 4 blocks deep, and then there's going to be an 11 block gap, or 12 blocks, both work. So let's try and get that. So if I place here, I think that should work. Yep, 11 block gap, and then this is also going to be 4 blocks tall. And in order to spawn-proof the top, I'm thinking I'm going to place lava along the entire length of it, which is going to be slow and painful, but yeah, it's the only way to go. Thank you very much, Curtis. Thank you for the donation. Back to Boulder Rain. Back to the Boulder Slime talk from a few days ago. I think the Boulder Slime would spawn only during Boulder Rain. That would make sense, yeah. I could see them doing that. Okay, so I think... what's the safest way to do this? Is the safest way to do the top first, cover that in lava, and then come back into the bottom? That may be the case. The hard part is actually going to be that I would have to have a way of placing the lava. I wonder if it would make sense to start by placing a platform along the bottom. No, because then things could just spawn on the platform. I maybe just have to go screen width at a time. Just, yeah. The hard part is going to actually be how I... yeah. How am I going to get back to here if I die? And I don't think I'm going to be able to do it all in one go. Like, I need to get access to this without... I guess I could hook along the bottom. It's just that would be very annoying. Losing that. That needs to be good. That's not good. Okay, I'll have to go and get that on the bottom. So yeah, I think if I do it like this, I can then come down here. Oh, I need to make sure I don't have that on. Oh, now I can't actually... Yeah, I can't actually place that. So I would need to make a little honey duplication station or something. Although I think that's enough to stop enemies spawning. So I should now be able to continue out this way. I say it's enough to stop enemies spawning. It spawned on the one block where enemies could spawn, okay? That is not my fault. Potentially a yo-yo would be good to deal with enemies if they do happen. I think what I might do is finish off this section if I don't die. And then I should be safe to continue. Because then I can run along the wall, I don't have to hook the whole way if I do end up dying. Any recommendations with B-Boss, Malice, 30 times enemy spawn rate? Yeah, don't do it. That is my recommendation. Sounds awful. I guess you just have to tunnel everywhere, I would imagine. Although I've never done a massive spawn rate challenge before, so your guess is as good as mine. Oh, I need to remember that I've actually got the roller skates and that they're actually a building tool. Yeah, I think that bat spawned on the one block over here that it can spawn on. So yeah, there's always going to be one block that things can spawn on, which is annoying. I don't think there's much I can do to avoid that. Oh, and I guess they can teleport down here if they really want to. Let's get a workbench. And get some walls. What kind of walls do I want to go for? Blue or white? White might make it easier to see. I guess this challenge kind of revolves around the traveling merchant. Quite a lot of it, yeah. It is going to be quite traveling merchant heavy. So the problem is now enemies can spawn there. On the bottom bit because I didn't fully cover it. Let's just hope I get down quick enough that they don't. Okay, yeah. I suppose I may as well place these down better than being in my inventory. And then yeah, time to get walls going. That's blue. That's not the one I want. So I need to do this for 700 or so blocks, which is going to be fun. I should probably time how long it takes me to do like a 50 block section and then multiply that by 7.5. Oh no, I would multiply it by 15, I guess. And how long is this section? This is about 50 blocks. I guess it's hard to tell though because I didn't start from nothing. I want to get to the point where I've caught up with where those enemies can spawn. I do wonder if I place enough tiles there, would it stop them spawning? Enough walls. If I just connect this up to what's down here. I think that should stop enemies spawning on that block. There is still the one out here that's going to be an issue, but that's fine. Yeah, we've now got that on screen, so that should no longer be an issue. Okay, roller skates make this very nice compared to not having roller skates. Okay, although I do need to keep my cursor in the same place, I can't go and catch up on bits that I've missed. It's gonna be a fun stream. This is it. This is the whole stream. Maybe we'll actually get to fight the wall of flesh like once or twice, but with the speed we're going, I somewhat doubt it. Okay, I should do all the walls at the same time rather than doing the bottom ones first. That'll be faster, slightly. Right, so now I've somewhat caught up with where I was. I think I want to do a section at a time, so that there's nothing that enemies can spawn on while I'm doing it. Where did that... Oh, I guess that maybe despawned earlier, but it still had money. So that's fine. Okay, so now I've done that bit, I think if I come up here and finish this bit, I should then be able to come up here and just do the same on the top for a bit. Yeah, I've got Ancient Global Armor now. I did that off stream though because it was just going to be hours of farming. It ended up being about 2 hours to get the full set, which wasn't too bad. I wonder if this is now far enough that the lava will just keep going no matter what. Nope, nope, the lava's not going to keep going no matter what. Okay. We need to get more lava down. Really quickly, to be honest. Let's try and dupe the lava, I guess. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, that ruined everything. Okay. This could be a problem. I guess the good thing is I should be able to dupe it from above. Like if I just go here. As long as I don't lose that. Let's make a little platform over. There's only a 50% chance each time that it actually spawns lava, by the way. How does that look? Okay, yeah, I think that's working. I'm just going to place more than I actually need. To cover the full other side of that. One more. There we go. Let's get a torch in the middle. Okay, the lava isn't actually getting to the edge. That is an issue. I guess there's a limit to how far lava can spread. Maybe I need to go over here and place more lava on this side. Oh, gold bunny. I do want to go grab that. Well, at least get close to it to see I don't have a bug net. I've not needed a bug net so far. How far can just one block of lava spread? I'm not sure what the limit is, but it would be good to know that. because then I can figure out how many blocks of lava I need to get for each time I do this. I mean, we're getting good odds at the moment. Yeah, we're pre-wall of flesh. And we're going to be pre-wall of flesh for probably the rest of today. Unless I can get this built sooner. Okay, that is now spreading to the end. Good. So I just need to not have a repeat of what happened there. Possibly just by sacrificing a dynasty wood block each time I have to extend the lava. I think with the extendo grip I should be able to reach that one from underneath. Because that's the real issue, I was just trying to conserve the dynasty wood, which is just not necessary. Yes, this is the Inert Calamity Lo-Fi playlist. So we're maybe about a fifth of the way done now, I think. This is going to be a long, long process. Yeah, start with the bottom. $10 to 15 blocks. Okay, so for each one of these sections, I'll probably need 3 or 4, I imagine. But I might just go for like 5 or 6 to be safe. The amount of time it takes to place down the lava is kind of negligent in the long term, on the long run. Okay, so I should be able to reach it from the bottom, I think. Ah, yes, but I can't actually place there. That's fine. I know it has spread to the end, but I want to get some extra redundancy in there. That. And then I should be able to come over here and break this. E. And we have a continuous lava flow all the way over. maybe start doing it so that I place a torch when the last one is just a bit off screen, and then that way they'll be equally placed. Although, they might not be equally placed then, because, yeah, they're definitely not going to be equally placed if I do that. I would need to have done that from the start. I do want equally placed torch, so I'm going to maybe go back and replace all my torches. Okay. Let's have a look at the torches. Okay, if I place one there and then go maybe 40 blocks along. Yeah, every 40 blocks seems good. Although, then there is these little dark spots. I maybe do need to do them more often than that. I need them realistically like this far apart. Yeah, 20 blocks in between. But it seems to not want to go any closer than that. I wonder if I just... Yeah, that kind of works as well. It's brighter than it needs to be, but it's the easiest way of doing it. We have equal light, I think. Although this gap looks a bit too big. Are these gaps all the same? There's 8 gap there. Eight gap there. Yeah, it's an 8 gap. Okay, it just looks different sometimes. It'd be really nice if the travelling merchant showed up and gave us more things that increased our placement speed, because we could get the wall one as well. In fact, I think we've only got the range one at the moment. We've not even got the speed one. We can get the speed one for walls and tiles, which would be nice. the rarest item in Terraria is always the one you're looking for. It's the same in any video game. It's just life. I feel like the additional lava blocks aren't actually changing the height at all. I wonder if they would need to go in the middle to actually change it. It's like they're just getting absorbed by the lava and not doing anything. I mean, hopefully that's okay. Seems to be okay. Why does lava in every game just look like lasagna? Well, maybe lava in real life looks like lasagna. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way around. So I think we need to go to around 1500 east in order to be about 750 blocks long. Because we started quite close to the centre, I think slightly to the left of centre. Thank you again for the donation. You really don't need to be doing all this, but I do appreciate it. It is the world's longest ice cream sandwich. I didn't think of this until you said it, but it does look a lot like an ice cream sandwich. A very, very filled ice cream sandwich, to be honest. The problem is you're telling me this when I'm doing a day-long fast, so that's making me quite hungry, even just the image of a very pixelated ice cream sandwich. Especially because what I was craving before you said that was a Mars bar ice cream, which is not quite an ice cream sandwich, but similar enough. I wonder what the little torches are. What do they add to the ice cream analogy? Marshmallow? Would you add marshmallow to an ice cream sandwich? I feel like the middle is already kind of marshmallowy. Like the type of ice cream that's used in them typically feels a bit marshmallowy to me, at least. probably enough, but I do need to do this bit, I guess. Okay, we're good. And now the filling time. Yeah, the marshmallow would also be white, whereas these have like a bit of a purpley tinge to them. I should have got brown torches, because then they could be like chocolate chips on the middle. But my choice of torches are pretty limited at the moment. We haven't had a travelling merchant arrive for quite a while, I think, which is a bit annoying. Because that's the one thing that could speed this up a little bit. As Chief Logan's chat, we need to always compare Terraria items to food. It is the law. Yeah, this is how it works, guys. I don't make the rules. We just have to follow them. The problem is, once we're in hard mode, I have no idea what the strategy is. I do not know what we should do once we're in hard mode. I think it is going to be quite reliant on the travelling merchant. We'll be able to get Frost Legion, which is going to be fun. That'll finally give us another biome. But what that biome actually gives us isn't much, to be honest. Damn, we're getting really unlucky with the lava on this set. This treehouse is just a large broccoli. I mean, you're not far off. But that's not a problem, because trees are basically just big broccolis, right? Or is broccoli just small trees? Okay, still flooding. We're all good. Do you think the zoologist likes ice cream sandwiches? I don't know. I mean, you'd be pretty hard pressed to find someone that doesn't, I think. Although, biting into ice cream is not the most fun experience, I have to say. Like, it's worth it, but the sensation of biting into ice cream is not nice. Yeah, quite sore on the teeth. Is this the first stream of this challenge? No, this is the third. The first stream was mostly just getting started, getting some starter blocks from presents and doing a little bit of farming in the underground to get an extractinator, which is a somewhat rare mimic drop at 5%. And then with that we were able to get the crispy honey block, which I'm now using to cover the top of this hell arena. And then the second one was pretty much entirely just farming for multiple hours. And even at that point, we didn't get all the things we needed, so I had to then farm off stream to get the rest of the Ancient Cobalt set. But thankfully it was set up in a way that I could just AFK it, and it took like just under 2 hours of AFKing, I think. I just had to come back and check every like 10-15 minutes to clear what was on the ground and see if I got what I needed. Third stream being pre-boss. You should see the low percent streams. I think it was up to like the third last stream before I actually defeated any bosses. Although no, I think we had maybe 2 streams of Aureus after the Wall of Flesh one, and then a stream with no, yeah, it might have been just the last 3 streams out of maybe 10 or something. I'll need to check that. But it was a lot of pre-boss stuff. I mean, you can see in the video, it's like a 30-minute video, and we get to like the 19.5-minute point before I actually defeat the first boss, and there's only 4 bosses in that. That one shouldn't count. The whole point of that stream was not defeating bosses. That's true, that's true. And yes, this is a Wall of Flesh arena. Hopefully a very safe Wall of Flesh arena. Thank you again, Curtis. You need to stop donating money. This is in Master Mode. Thankfully not Legendary, because Legendary would be... well, I don't know. If I used this arena in Legendary, maybe the imps couldn't spawn. Because that was my main reason for not doing it in Legendary mode, because I thought the fire imps would get in the way of fighting the Wall of Flesh. But maybe this would work for Legendary as well. Ooh. Yeah, let's get a little bit of distance between me and the blocks I'm placing first. don't think walls block those minion spawns. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm also thinking it would double the length that I would need because it doubles the health, which would not be fun. Especially considering we're probably going to be 2 or 3 hours on the arena alone. Although we're at like an hour of the first stream of building it, and we're getting close to the 1,000 blocks mark. Or no, the 1,000 feet, which is 500 blocks. And I think what we need is maybe 750 to 800. It's hard because I did all of my testing with probably much more ideal loadouts than this. In terms of like I used a mythical demon scythe and had like menacing and lucky on all of my items, but it should still translate over well enough, I think. The buffs that I was getting from having a slightly better reforge on different items is kind of minimal. Oh, that's true, yeah, it would be more than double because it's going to be faster for longer. Ooh, I did not think I would keep that momentum going for so long there. Part of me kind of just wants to go until I've got no dynasty wood from this stack left. Because then I could say I've used an entire stack of dynasty wood for my Wall of Flesh arena in the video. Be a good way of visualizing how much it actually takes. Plus, less stuff clogging up my inventory. That's nice, I guess. What's your thought about putting ice cream in sourdough to make an actual ice cream sandwich? I think it would depend on what flavour the ice cream is. But that could work. I think if it was like a berry type flavour, that would work quite well. But I'm not sure if like vanilla or chocolate would work well. So maybe the sort of thing that where a sorbet would be a better match. Yeah, I do think that getting a good reforge is worth it, but I don't think I need a perfect reforge. I think I can just make the arena like 10% longer, because I've got Deadly at the moment, and the difference between that and Mythical isn't too ridiculously high. Accessory reforges if you have full menacing or lucky on. Yeah, I should have close to full menacing or lucky. I've got quite a few reforges. I've got lucky on that one as well, and then Well, this is more my armor setup there, and this one has more lucky and some arcane. And arcane actually has a place here, I think, because mana management is going to be a big part of the fight, and my best way of resolving that is just by drinking like 5 lesser mana potions each time I get low on mana, which obviously reduces my damage by quite a lot, but by having arcane I should hopefully be able to tick down the mana sickness before it takes too much damage away. Can you have a piece of my ice cream sandwich when I'm done using it? No, this is my ice cream sandwich. You have to make your own. I really don't know if adding more lava here is actually doing anything. I feel like once it's got enough to cover it, it's kind of staying the same. I'm assuming it's remained throughout, although actually let's not go away from here before adding walls. Oh, thank you, Hade Potato 1310. My favourite boss theme, modded or vanilla. I quite like Corrosion, the theme of the Acid Rain event, and it's not a boss theme, but I do like it probably the most out of all of the Calamity themes, at least. In terms of boss themes, I do like the New Year of Worlds one from 1.4.5, although I think it works better for the Cultist than it does for the Year of Worlds. But I guess that's just a matter of personal preference. Have you checked how long it takes to go through 50 mana with the Demon Scythe? Not long at all. It's like 4 shots and it's gone. The good thing about mana potions though is you can just drink multiple at once. Okay, let's double check the lava is going across the whole top. Yeah, it looks like it is. What class is best for this? Whatever class is best in the moment. This is very much a multi-class playthrough. I will not be restricting myself to a single one. I should have checked that we were, or like what distance we were on that side actually. Okay, so this is pretty much 0, yeah. I think it's fair to just count it from 0. So we do need to go to around 1500 east. I more so ask about the mana use rate, as if you don't shoot at max speed till Wall of Flesh just has to die, as in going very fast, then you could click shoot a bit slower to let mana regen in between. I don't think I've got enough mana regen to make it worth regenning mana at all, because I don't even have access to mana regen potions, or any kind of mana regen buff. Not got any accessories that would help it, not got any armor, and not got any potions. Which still makes it crazy that mage is the best option in that case. Since we're going to be spending a lot of time here, what do you want to name the ice cream sandwich? I personally think Gerald is a peak name. We can name it Gerald. Gerald's the ice cream sandwich, yeah? Do I have glass? I have 1 block of glass, and I need to keep a bottle for later to fight Queen Bee. So I technically have the ability to craft 1 potion. But I'd rather save that, I think. What is his second name? It's got to be something hell related, I guess. The irony of building an ice cream sandwich in hell is not lost on me. Yeah, not useful to make a star in a bottle at all, really. Gerald the Melting Sandwich. That's more of a title than a surname. Gerald Lava Holder. Again, that's a title. We need an actual surname. Jared Smelton. That could work. Like Sheldon, but Smelton. Yeah, I also have a layer of lava on top of the ice cream sandwich. Maybe like a kind of sauce, I guess. Lava is strawberry syrup. I guess it would have to be more of like an orange syrup. It's too orange to be strawberry. That would be more of a red lava. Hot honey. Hot honey on an ice cream sandwich is a choice, I have to say. It's just hot sauce. I really do not want to ever try an ice cream sandwich with hot sauce on top. Or hot honey, to be honest. Since the lava came from the honey. Ah, this is true. This is true. It has to be hot honey, yeah. Okay, another couple of runs, I think, and we'll be able to at least try an attempt. Although, like I say, I am curious about just going until I run out of either Dynasty Walls or Dynasty Wood. Which wouldn't take too ridiculously long. Better to have more space than I need than need more space than I have. We're getting roughly 50 blocks done each time. So that's about 550 walls we're using each time, I think. Maybe around 600 because we're going a little bit further than 50 blocks. So it'd be another 5 of these to get to the end of my walls. How hot are the crispy honey? Will you burn yourself if you stand on top of it or touch it at all, so probably quite spicy. Whoa, how did that even happen? Roller skates are supposed to stop that happening completely. What brand is your microwave? I do not know, actually. Just whatever one came with the flat when I moved in. What NPC is my favourite? I don't know if I have a favourite NPC. Not every spicy is hot and not every hot is spicy, so is the truth of the world. I guess there's wasabi spicy, or like horseradish spicy. Are we going to get a travelling merchant sell us something useful for building this as soon as I finish building it? Because that's it, just turned day just now, so we technically can get one for another like 6 or so minutes. So we've only got about 250 blocks worth of blocks left. Roughly the same for the walls, I think. Maybe 600 blocks worth of walls. We may end up running out of walls and blocks at the same time, which would be kind of nice. Jared is pleased with your progress in expanding the domain. That's true, yeah. Soon Jared will be complete. That's not the way I want them. Like this. The scary part is that breaking one block here could dry up the whole lava lake for all I know. Are you going to eat Gerald after using him, or can I eat him? I will not be eating him, no. No one will be. Gerald is here for good. He's part of the world now. Bait for the wall of flesh. Yeah, the wall of flesh is just really hungry. You will have to drag raw meatballs through your ice cream sandwich. This is true. I am now imagining in my head an ice cream sandwich with raw meatballs through it, and the sheer sensation of eating that would be genuinely awful. Not even the taste. Like, take taste out of it. Just the feeling of, like, a raw meatball inside an ice cream sandwich is horrid. It's horrific. And now you're all stuck with that. So technically this is about as far as we need to go, I think. At least we could give it a try from here and have a decent chance of winning, I think. Which part of me wants to do? I don't think there's anything else I can do in pre-hard mode. And it'll be good to know if I do need to expand it before I waste too much time expanding it. Do I have a lava pool for the summoning? I do not, no. But that's easy enough to build. I need to build that 78 blocks from the edge. Although I'll probably just go for 80 to be safe. My hands are actually getting sore from all of this clicking and placing and breaking and all sorts. So I'm very much ready for this to be over. Just thinking, I'm going to have to travel all the way back here, probably, to be able to spawn it, because the way I've got my rope, I don't think I'll be able to spawn it on the other side, and I don't have the mana potions that I need for the fight. What am I making? I'm making a giant ice cream sandwich to fight the wall of flesh in, obviously. What else would this be, you know? That, I'm hoping, is far enough. And then if I go... So that's 57 blocks there. I probably need to go another 30 or so. If I aim for this torch, this shall be where I spawn him. Oh, okay. Hopefully that just goes over there and despawns. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's head back, and I'm gonna head to the toilet, and then we can work out what gear we're gonna use and buy some potions and give it a try. I'll be back in a few. Alright, I am back. And yes, the banner does have slimes, but that's because we can actually get slime rain in this. We just can't get slimes during the slime rain, which is a weird one. Okay, let's get some potions. Ah. Yeah, 883 should probably be enough. I also need to rebind quick mana to right click. And then I should be able to right click once I don't have mana. Yeah, okay. Right, I'm now thinking I want to make sure I'm getting the most out of my damage buffs. So we need to see what my damage looks like unbuffed. Okay, so I shouldn't be getting any damage buffs from this. And this does 39 magic damage. So let me see. I think that means I'll need roughly 5% per percentage of per increase of damage. Yeah, because I need 2.56% damage to get a single percent. So it's actually going to be a bit more than that. I'm one of those few people that plays with my hotbar unlocked. I've got 2 things on my hotbar unlocked at the moment, but that's just because I took them out of my inventory for now. Okay, so it's going to be difficult to get the maths right on this, because I think it's going to be closer to 6% per 2 damage that I need. Like, say I wanted to increase the damage by 5, I would need to get damage buffs of 12.8%, which is going to be awkward to get. It could just be that I'm better going full lucky for safety, because at least I'll get some use out of that. I'll be using a shark tooth necklace for sure. I think that's the only one I've got that increases damage. Yes. Be using the shackle for sure. Do I have an arcane one of those? And a lucky one. Let's use the lucky shackle. Although no, let's use menacing. And band of regen I will use. Oh, hello. You mean the locking mechanic it has on the top left of the inventory, which prevents you from mousing over the hotbar and changing them by clicking when the inventory is closed? I did not know that was a thing. You're telling me this for the first time. Yeah, didn't know that was a thing in the game. Let's go to the underground so we get less enemies. Yeah, I don't really need a rash cloud in a bottle. I might go with some extra damage instead. Lucky depth meter, why not? So then menacing, lucky, lucky, spiked, lucky, and lucky. So I've got spiked and menacing, that's 6% plus 10% from the food buff that I'm going to be using, plus I think 6 from this. So that should be 22% damage buffs I should have. Let me double check if that's a good number to have. Does it round up? Because if it rounds up, that's going to be 48 damage, because I've got 47.58 at the moment. Suppose there's no harm in trying. Does that go up to 48? No, it goes up to 47. It must round down. And I don't think I'm getting any benefit from this. Oh no, I do. I do get 1 damage. Okay, so... yeah, I think it's probably worth it to stick with this. Do I have everything else I need then? I believe so. Although, I don't have my actual voodoo demons. Yeah, barely good enough for a buff. I wish I could grab these, I don't think I can though. Nah, they're just slightly out of range. Yeah, if skeleton miners dropped lit bombs, I would be screwed. I really would be. Okay. Here we are. Do I just give it a go? I guess. Okay, he's not... what? Is the fire imps just a for the worthy thing? I thought that was a legendary mode thing. And why was he not squished? Oh, please tell me I've not spent all that time making this arena and he's not going to be squished. Not enough blocks or the lava pool is too low. If it's that the lava pool is too low, that's easily fixable. I did not think the fire imps were just for the worthy. I thought that was legendary mode. Guess it's worth measuring the distance there. Yeah, this is for the worthy. I really thought it was a legendary thing that... oh no. This is gonna be awful. The seed has all the AI changes, just not the damage scaling. Right. That's going to be a big problem then. This is not going to be as quick as I thought it was. It's also 5 times the contact damage. Christ. Okay, so that's 41 and 47. That should be long enough. Let's maybe jump over to modloader and do some testing. Because, yeah, we need a strategy that's going to work for this before I spend another 3 hours trying to make one. I was just using another world that I was using to test Argos. I think this is the one I was using. Yeah. So I've got an arena here that was working. And this is where I was spawning the wall of flesh. Although I was using the guide doll and match kit, I wonder if that's the problem. I try and replace this with lava. And guide voodoo dolls. It could also be because it's further worthy, so I'm going to change this to further worthy, which I can thankfully do with Fargos. Didn't think that would throw all of them at the same time. Suppose I can also place a block there to act as a bit of a backboard. Okay, yeah. So that doesn't work. If I place this a block higher, maybe? Let's get a sponge. Maybe a few blocks higher, actually. Like up here. This is what I get for trying to use Fargos for the testing. Okay, now it's too high. Okay. So we just get somewhere in between that. Try a level down. Still too high. I really should have tested this beforehand with the actual spawn item that I was going to use. Okay, yeah. And I do not know what I'm going to do about the... whatchamacallits, the fire imps. They're going to be such a big problem. Oh yeah, I need to actually spawn the wall, the guide back in. Is it because it's further worthy? Because it worked outside of further worthy, I think. Do I need to increase it to 5 blocks, perhaps? At least just for the starter section. Okay, that works. And will it spread out once it gets over here? Yes. Okay. You say it's an easy fix. I'm not sure it will be because I've got the blocks of lava on top, so I'll have to go a block down rather than a block up on the top. Let's see if that'll work. Because it's got smaller eyes, so it might work anyway. I might get away with going a block down. No, you do not. I do not what? It's really difficult to fill that with lava. I don't think it's going to be worthwhile trying to do it that way. If I can get it this way, I'm going to do it this way. I'm hoping that since everything's a bit smaller, this works. It does not. Okay. In that case, grab that. It just isn't hard. With the enemies that will spawn as soon as I take that lava away, I think you're wrong. The reason I was able to do what I did for the lava is because no enemies were spawning, and as soon as I take the lava away, enemies will spawn. And it was also as I was building it, so I could reach it much easier. I honestly think going a block down will be easier than doing that. Let's let that dry up. I suppose I don't need to let it dry. I've got a lava sponge. I do need to get the lava back in it though. And spawn the guide again. Okay, now he's below. Is it just that he's very sensitive to the height of it? Because I thought that's the height I was doing it at before. Is it based on the player height? Again, we need to spawn the guide. Maybe my height in relation to the lava. Yeah. Okay, so I'm standing next to the lava here. If I try it like this, it spawns on top. If I go a block lower, can't really do while still being able to throw this. Maybe if I hammer that block. Yeah, the hammering works. Okay, that worked. And it doesn't seem to be spawning fire. No, it's spawning the fire imps. I'm just... How am I supposed to deal with those? I guess just jumping a lot and hoping that they don't hit me. This might move this into the territory of being impossible, to be honest. Did the placed walls not stop the forced imp spawns? It does not appear so, no. Unless there's a way that I could like reroute them to below me or something. You either need lava walking or lava immunity. I don't think there's any way I can get lava walking or lava immunity. Using a mace weapon to deflect the fireballs. Yeah, I don't think you can break the fireballs in Further Worthy. No way to set up dart traps, no. Since if your floor has a deep lava pool, they wouldn't be able to spawn on you, but just below you in the lava. I'm wondering if filling the entire thing with platforms would stop them spawning. Like if I just did the entire thing with platforms. Because presumably they need some space to spawn. This wouldn't be so bad if this works. I don't like the way that looks though. Oh, oops. Okay, let's give this a try then. Just to see if they'll come in here. Okay, they're teleporting on the top. They're not teleporting down. Oh no, they are. They are teleporting down here. Yeah, this does not work. Oh no. I thought I had it all planned out, and it was going to be a really easy wall of flesh fight. Dare I say, what about hammered platforms to just yeet them? Can they spawn on hammered platforms? And if they can spawn, do they get yeeted? Suppose let's test the most extreme version and then we can always tear it back. Although, I think even I'll get pushed through this. Yeah, I'm gonna get moved up as I go along this. I guess it's not too much of a problem. Time to Tarzan this wall of flesh fight and rope only. I'm kidding, I hope. I mean, as long as I hold down, I'm not getting pushed by these. Right, obviously, Dragonlance has some weird stuff with platforms, but let's give this a try. Yeah, it can't rope only. Well, it probably could rope only, but I wouldn't be fast enough to outrun the wall. Okay, what happens with this then? Yeah, they still spawn in here. I mean, if I just keep running, are they actually going to be able to hit me that much? Even without all of this in the middle. I don't have any way to get rails, no. Right, let's clear this. They do kind of suck at aiming, yeah. I'm wondering if I can use a platform, but not... Yeah, I need to make sure they don't spawn on the same layer as me, so I wonder if putting a platform up here would do it. I wonder if they would prefer to spawn on this platform than below it. Because if that works, I can maybe just outrun them. It's just RNG. Yeah, but I'm thinking if it's anything similar to how enemy spawning works, they look for a tile and then go down until they find a tile they can spawn on. So you're taking the chance from like 1 in 11 to 1 in 6 that they would spawn on here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but I know what I mean. I mean, as long as I jump over those. It requires a bit of parkour for sure. Okay, yeah, this is going to be more complex than I thought, and it's probably going to require a longer bridge than I thought. What I'm going to do is at least get a photo of how I started the fight. Yeah, it's going to have to be a no-hit. So I need to add a layer of blocks underneath. I need to move this down a block and add another layer of blocks underneath. maybe hammer the platforms so you could fall through them since they can spawn on them. It may be good to have the choice of whether I fall through them or not, which I would have with hammering them, but if I don't need to hammer them, I don't want to, basically. Yeah, Jarrell's reach is going to have to expand. I wonder if I definitely need the extra layer on the bottom, or if just the top would work. Because if just the top would work, that'll be a lot easier. Or maybe even if just the bottom would work. I'm imagining this is not gonna do it, but yeah, he goes too low. And if I instead add down here, and remove up here, I imagine he's just gonna go to the bottom. Or to the top. Yeah, it needs to be 5. Just double check this works again. Yeah. We can't get explosive traps, no. And does he spawn more imps the further through the fight, right? I might want to go for a mythical demon scythe, honestly. What's the difference between that and deadly? Because deadly's what I've got at the moment. Okay, so let's get a loadout with nothing. 41 compared to 44, and 8 compared to 13. And also 1 less mana. It's a pretty big difference, to be honest. Yeah, we're still in pre-hard mode. It is non-negligible. Mainly the crit chance, to be honest. 5% crit chance means 5% shorter fight, really. Yeah, 5% damage as well. 5% crit and 5% damage. Why is further worthy even needed? You need to get lava from crispy honey, which is the only way to get it without slimes. Unless I added another seed as well. I could have added remix, but then that changes other things that makes it impossible for other reasons, which I can't remember off the top of my head. So yeah, further worthy is actually needed. Oh, thank you, the man himself. _1 for the donation. Love the vids, the 4 boss low percent was sick, keep up the content. Thank you, I hope to. Right, so I think we kind of know what we need to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. I need to move everything down a block and also add an extra layer. And then also change the spawning bit. Probably make it longer. And probably also add a platform to the arena. To hopefully catch fire imps. Either way, this is going to be a much worse thing than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so I need to place another layer all the way through here. I do not have access to beehives yet. You should also farm enough imp banners to make the entire arena full of them. I don't know if that would help too much. Maybe for the end, yeah, but I think we're still, like, if we get hit once, we're dead because of the knockback. It's the sort of thing where it would take so long to fill the entire arena that I think doing more attempts would probably make more sense instead of that. Although I guess after each attempt we need to wait for the guides to respawn, so we can do little incremental improvements to our arena during that time. The double damage done to the imps is the important part, not really the less damage taken. True. Am I right in thinking because of the lava they won't actually spawn above, they will only spawn inside this bit? Because if that's true, I've probably screwed myself over with the lava. Hey, travelling merchant. I will finish filling this bit and then go see what they're selling. Killing them would make them easier to handle. This is true, this is true. And Demon Scythe is piercing, yeah. I mean, thank God Demon Scythe is piercing. I think without piercing, we would be even more screwed than we currently already are, which is quite screwed. Okay, nothing useful. No. Could farm imps in the fight as well. I guess we will, just naturally. Let's hope that with the extendo grip and the toolbox I will have enough range to get 2 layers down here. Either way, I'm going to want some walls to go along with it. Not sure you understand what double damage means to them in a fight where they are literally the only challenge, since the eyes don't even shoot at you. Yeah. I will try it. My main problem is that it's going to be difficult to get imp banners. Okay, we're probably going to need way more dynasty wood than I thought. Okay, yeah, let's cover the bottom with these and yeah, they are going to spawn ahead and behind, which is a problem. You would and can jump over the ones ahead of you. Also, you wouldn't want a platform if it plans to try and kill them with all the scythes, so that they're forced into a row. Yeah, maybe a cloud in a bottle is going to be more useful than I thought. Enemies will be able to spawn on this platform right now, but I'm hoping that I can just mine through this quickly enough that they don't. I think we've got a surname for him. It's Smelton. You should probably go to the test world and see if you can crit one-shot banner imps. How much health do imps have in the For the Worthy Master mode fight? If someone could test that, that would be great. Or, well, probably just check the wiki. I imagine you don't even need to test it. Gerald is currently experiencing the chunking. Yes. Gerald needs thicker ice cream sandwich bits. .210. Okay, I think it would be 2 hits with a crit. I'm dead here. Or maybe not. Might not even need a crit to one-shot them with a banner. I'm not sure. We'll need to do some proper testing. That's not where I want to place that. It seems this doesn't work with wall placement, because I think I'm placing it faster than I'm moving. Why does your machete stay bloody even if you dip it in lava? It's... The blood is infused to the blade itself. I don't have any block placement speed buffs, I don't think. Just block reach increases. Okay, done with that bit. Not going to need any more walls, thankfully. Let's get these back into wood. Ah, can't use those while I'm mounted, I guess. Good thing about this bit is I can actually just go AFK. Except for that one little bit I missed, god damn it. As long as I don't move my mouse at all, I should be able to put a weight on my mouse and then go hands-free. You can see if a maxed out based damage Demon Scythe with a banner can one-shot them. If it can, then that would mean they're a solved problem. This is true, this is true. But like you say, that would require a lot of farming. So they would have an effective health of 105. I think it's impossible to get Demon Scythe to 105 damage on its own, but it would be possible with a crit to get it to do 105 damage. Barely. And that wouldn't be every time. Oh, I'm out of blocks there. Yeah, that would be gear farming and farming imps though. Need to find a good way of farming imps. We need all the luck we can get. This is true. This is very true. Right, I missed a block there somehow. Yeah, no Rage or Wrath potions, nothing like that. I'm realising I did just convert all of my blocks into walls, or my walls into blocks, and I actually need walls now, because I didn't go all the way here. If only we had warmth potions. Yeah, thankfully we're doing all this in hell, so like, we should be warm enough, I think. I cannot increase my health, no. There's no way to do that at the moment. Guess it would be good to have a workbench here. I could read more. I'm saving the presents now for hard mode so I can get a Frost Legion summon, hopefully. Okay, what I might do once I get here is test that I can spawn him with the current setup. Oh, not there. Yeah, so he spawns inside the thing now. They can spawn on solid, unactuated, unsloped blocks, not including platforms and planter boxes. Maybe they can teleport to platforms but not spawn on them. Interesting. Of course, I do need solid blocks on the bottom. I wonder if sloping the bottom layer then would make a difference. With a banner you could take 3 hits from imps. Okay. You have a test world for a reason. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up this part and then we can go test the test world. Because I do need it to be 5 blocks thick regardless. I think there's no getting around that. Yeah, I beat the low percent. That video's already out. It came out like just over a week ago now, I think. Yeah, the world generation part for that was probably the worst part of it. Everything after that wasn't too bad. Even the searching for mines, it at least felt like you were making progress each, like, half hour. Okay, time to go to the test world, I think. Do I want to make housing here maybe so I could teleport back though? Because there is hell pylons now. And I could just place a chair here and some platforms for walls. Let's get a table and a chair for another room though. It would probably make sense to have anyone other than the guide outside of this part though, because the NPC will die here. Hopefully the merchant will be able to sell the hell pile on here. I can always change it up later. Just something temporary to allow me to get back and forth is all I need. Okay. Yeah, the guide has a hot tub there. Just for him. Okay, so we want to test if sloping the blocks on the bottom works, and we want to test if I can one-hit imps with a crit and pure menacing. Where is it? Yeah. No, that's the medium world. That's the wrong one. That's annoying. Yeah, fill the top of the world with lava. Thankfully that's a lot easier to do in a test world than it is in the real one. Does that change height at any point? I don't think so, no. I'm a bit worried that that's not going to squish the wall of flesh in the same way, but we'll have to test. I suppose I should also hammer these blocks so that enemies won't spawn on those, if they do spawn at all. Okay, so they do spawn on the lava. And they can teleport in here. The wall of flesh does stay squished, so I wonder if hammering the top blocks would stop them from spawning. Try that. Okay, now he's going above, and they're still spawning anyway. Are they spawning or just teleporting? I think they're spawning. It's really hard to tell though. If I move this a block up, would it work? If I do that there, it's gonna spill out. Let's do it quickly before that dries up. Okay, he stays squished. And they spawn, yeah. Yeah, it looks like they do spawn regardless of if it's hammered. So let's get my normal arena back. Maybe it means actual slopes and not just hammered once. It could, yeah. We can try that. That is everything hammered into slope. They're still spawning, yeah. Okay. I did the floor behind the pool very wrong. What do you mean? Oh yeah, yeah, it's because it was another block up. Let me fix that and see if that helps at all. I think they were still spawning even after that, to be honest. But better to be safe than sorry. Double try. Double check. Try again. Yeah, that one just spawned up there. Although, have they stopped spawning? They might have stopped spawning. I think that might have stopped them spawning. Other than at the start. Let's get rid of that one. It didn't. Further on in the fight, it felt like they weren't spawning anymore. Once I killed the initial, like, 500 or whatever. There's one spawn just before I cleared NPCs. Yeah, that's because there was still there was actual blocks there that could support enemy spawns, I guess. Let's also get rid of this. It was on top of the slopes. Well, let's try again and we'll see. Just want to test all eventualities. Yeah, that one just spawned up there. Okay. In a way, I'm glad that hammering them doesn't change anything, because it would be awful to have to hammer all of these. I also swear I was dealing more damage before. Although I guess it's currently in legendary mode because... Do I need to go to expert for it to count as master, since I've activated for the worthy? Because I don't think 28,000 health is correct. I also don't think 21,420 health is correct. I think in my testing it had less than that. I was not on for the worthy in testing, no. That was my big mistake, really. I would have seen all of this happen if I was. So yeah, I think I'm going to need quite a bit more space. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need a much longer arena, I think. Okay, that's gonna be really annoying. It might be a placebo, but to me it looks like the imp spawn rates are reduced. It might be placebo. It's hard to tell. I I guess let's test imp banners. So if I go full menacing, although I think it only makes sense to do multiples of 5 with this because I got food. Is that why? Yeah, if I put this in my trash, yeah, it's 40. So I need to get multiples of 10 or 5. So this last one should be lucky. Although actually, since I've got 6% damage here, I think it works out well. Where's magic damage? 36%, okay. Oh, and that's because I've got quick there. So if I put that to menacing, that should be... Why did that not change there? I clicked it. Weird. Probably also gonna need a double jump. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that should be 40% extra damage now for magic, which takes me up to 55. So I technically don't need to get all the way up there. Ooh, it's like so close to killing them with a crit. I think it depends on damage variance, to be honest. Am I in hard mode in this world? I probably am, yeah. Let's just turn off all of those. Yeah, they're slightly lower health now. So that was 229 on a crit I saw. 205 on a crit. So yeah, it depends on the damage variance. But most of the time 2 hits with a full menacing will kill them, I think. Or they'll be left on like 28 health. Annoyingly, it's like really close to being able to one-shot them. Or, well, one-shot them with a crit, or two-shot them without. It's just not quite there yet. I wonder... Mystic Robe and Magic Hat might do better. Because that gives magic damage and crit chance. That gives magic damage and crit chance, yeah. This might be enough. Even though we're technically wasting 1% damage with this, I think. Yeah, because I'm on 46 and I'm only getting the use at 45. I'm still seeing it as low as 107. Although 225 crit is nice. 117, 111. 115. 207. Yeah, I think Well, 207 crit wouldn't be enough to kill it. That's just crit chance. And 5% magic damage. So that gets me the same magic damage boost, really, but less, the same crit chance? Less mana. And the same crit chance, so, yeah. No other consumable buffs, no. I don't think there's any other items that would help, either. And annoyingly, you can't really stunlock the imps in this either. 4% crit, but less mana. Yeah, yeah. Probably worth it. I mean, it all depends on if we can actually get this. This is all just based on traveling merchant luck. I mean, technically, this would get the same damage boosts as magic armor. Specifically damage, not crit. Oh no, it's 1% off somehow. You would need to farm for new reforges, so there is time to try and get the robe. Yeah. I'm just wondering if it's going to be better to just try without farming for banners. At this point, might as well Zapinator gamble. I don't think we can get the Zapinator. I think it only is sold after... Yeah, after defeating a boss. It's funny that it says after defeating the Wall of Flesh, because it's immediately superseded by the orange Zapinator after you beat the Wall of Flesh. Do I just have to farm for imps? I suppose farming for imps would allow me to farm for a better demon scythe as well. There is that. The problem is just that farming in hell is so awful because of imps being able to teleport onto you. Is this the first boss I'm fighting? Yes, yes. What's the radius for banners? I think it's like 100 blocks, isn't it? Or 100 block diameter, I guess. It's a square rather, or a rectangle rather than a circle, so let me double check that. A rectangular area of 170 by 125 tiles. So I'm assuming it's 170 horizontally. Pretty large, yeah. So with an 800 block thing, we would only need maybe 5 banners to cover it. It's not bad. It's not awful. If I just get 5 or 6 banners, could work. And if I get a better demon scythe during that, that would be great as well. What's the best way to farm in hell then? Because I can't kill them with lava, because they're all immune to lava. probably less kills than it is to roll a mythical scythe. That is true. Even if I get like masterful though, I'll be quite happy. That at least comes with the better mana cost. 6 or 7 to be safe. Yeah, 6 or 7 is the way. Right, I'm going to take a quick break, head to the toilet, and then we'll get back to actually playing in the world that we're supposed to be playing in. Fire imps gain 10 defense when the for the worthy when the wall is alive. That could be an issue, yeah. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm gonna head to the toilet for now. We'll be back in a minute. See you guys. Okay, I am back. Let's see if we can do some more grinding, I guess. Need to tidy up my inventory again. Don't need those. Don't need an obelisk or a grave. I've got those in there already, nice. I'm going to get lots of presents and goodie bags, so there's no point putting those away. Guess I can put my arcane shackle there. Well, I think we're moving away from arcane, right? And I maybe don't want that taking up space in my inventory when I've got such little to start with. So let's sell all my arcane stuff. Okay, that's all lucky or something I want to keep anyway. Only thing I can think of to avoid the imps is to somehow fill all NPC slots, but I'm pretty sure that's impossible here. Yeah, I think so, sadly. Okay, time to once again start this up. Thankfully kept the walls here so I don't have to place those again. Let's make that so that enemies can't spawn there, and I guess that's as well. I did not think you would spawn down there. Unless it was on this block, maybe? That would be too high. Very thankful for the extendo grip and toolbox combo. Do need to make a filter here. Probably not as big as it was before. That'll probably do, to be honest. Need to hammer it though. What looks fishing behind post plant? I'm letting people try and figure it out themselves. I don't want to give answers too early. That should probably be high enough to have enemies spawn. Already got a mimic, I see. Although it's already despawned, never mind. I do want to grab my banners, actually. Did the bone serpent despawn? Feels like it maybe despawned. And another one has just spawned in its place. I think it's despawned again. Curious to see where this teleports. Or if it's going to teleport at all. Maybe it can't teleport. Where did that go? Yeah, I think I do need to have the little bit here where they can go. And I do need to kill them now rather than having them fall off, so I'm probably going to have to cover this all with things so they don't spawn above and then fall in. That should do. Although they can still spawn up there, I just don't think they will choose to spawn up there, I guess. Restart the music. You don't need to see my face. It's just a normal face. There's no need. If I make a video where I think having my face in it would help make the video better, then I'll add it, but I'm not just going to do it for the sake of doing a face reveal. I wonder how many fire ant banners I can actually make. Never mind, I can only make the one that I've already got. He doesn't have a face, he's an ominous disembodied voice. Yeah, yeah. 200 demons. Still only killed like 50, between 50 and 100 fire imps though. Haven't had one in quite a while. Right on cue. Come on, Bone Serpent. A little bit higher. Okay, maybe it's despawned. Not me actually thinking we would get to hard mode today. I don't think it's going to happen. We're 3 hours in. We've got the arena ready, but we now need to look for a bunch of banners as well. And also the Wall of Flesh is going to have much more health than I originally thought. In fact, how much more health? I thought it was like 14,000 when I did testing. Is Queen Bee possible? Not yet, no. Queen Bee will be required at some point though. If I actually place blocks there, do they still... Can we go right up next to them and then still shoot upwards? Yeah, that actually works better, I think. Would attempting the Wall of Flesh get you more banners since it spawns a lot of imps and you can practice the fight? That's a good point. I might do that. Problem is it wouldn't get me a better reforge on my Demon Scythe. Also be really nice if I could get Menacing on a Cloud in a Bottle. Not from that one apparently. No, bait is not an issue for fishing, it's getting water that's the problem. That's why it's post-plant era. Okay, let's maybe get our next imp banner here and then we'll start trying the Wall of Flesh. And just as we do it, we'll get more imp banners, hopefully. Killed 75 of them. 76 now. I did not care for the Eurovision at all, no. Not really the sort of thing that I'm into. Two in a row. Nice. A third. Trying to find the part of the wiki page where it talks about health on For the Worthy. Mace, sell that. Probably will end up needing to extend this as well as the problem, because I did not anticipate the additional health of For the Worthy. I thought that was a legendary mode thing. Yeah, we need to see how much health he has got. Yeah, I can't find an exact health on Master for the Worthy. How long have I been playing for? Today about 3 hours. Although in this world, probably close to 15 hours at this point. Which you wouldn't know based on how the world looks. In fact, it's probably more than 15 hours because I did those couple hours of farming in between streams. Maybe I do have to go find another way to get banners. Guess keep precise in this loadout. Fleeting I do not need. Hard I do not need. I think I've got a better one. I don't have a better one, so let's put it in my damage or defense loadout. How's the farming going? Slow. I'm going to start fighting the wall of flesh just to farm quicker. Although I need to get my banner for that. I'm hoping I'll be able to farm imps faster through this. Because at the moment I'm getting like 1 imp every minute, which is very slow considering I'm going to need multiple hundreds of them. Not sure how much faster this will be, if faster at all, but we'll find out soon. Also good practice. Let's place this here, make sure I get the buff over here. I do just. Really just. That's actually pretty much perfect placement, to be honest. Okay, if it spawns right in front of me, yeah, that's going to happen. Don't think I even managed to kill that many there. But if I just do that every now and then when I can, it'll help. Thing is, it's kind of impossible to focus on killing the imps over the wall of flesh because they're the same direction for most of it. I may as well do that in between doing this, like every time the merchant and guide respawn. I'm assuming the merchant did die, yeah. I suppose a slight advantage of the imps is they maybe will drop mana stars and make subsequent attempts a bit better on mana management. I think I've already got fleeting. Oh, it's rash I've got. Yay. Probably the two most useless reforges. Does the horse mount deal damage and give immunity frames when you dash through enemies? Because if so, that might actually be better for Wall of Flesh than roller skates. Because it would allow me to go through the imps. Horse doesn't, okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get Chillet. Chillet would help this. Well, I don't even know if it would. Golf cart is the only one that doesn't pre-hard mode. Yeah, sadly no way to get that either. Horses can ram into enemies, but the wiki doesn't say anything about iframes. If there's no iframes, it's not worth it, I don't think. Magic mirror to sell. It is kind of surprising that they didn't make Chillet available in Skyblock, considering this is like the update they added Skyblock. Is deadly not good enough? No. I was wrong with all of my assumptions about For the Worthy Wall of Flesh. I thought that the health only increased in Legendary mode, and I thought that the imps only spawned in Legendary mode. Turns out that's just For the Worthy. Which means this is going to be much, much harder than I thought it was. And probably at least a little luck-based, to be honest. Yeah, you're right. Nothing is wasted time. Once the guide respawns, I will give it another try, just to see how it's going. I need to get better at the fight as well. So, like, by fighting the Wall of Flesh when I'm not prepared, I can get a bit better at the fight, learn how long it's going to take to deal damage. Like, I kind of want to get to the end of my bridge and see how much. Oh, that's only 5% crit. Yeah. Yeah, let's go sell that and do another attempt. Yeah, way more interactive than no item pickups for sure. I am also going to eat some gingerbread cookies because there's no reason not to, really. I don't need to be carrying a legendary zombie arm. Red Rider is only really good because it allows the thingy to spawn, but yeah, other than that. Oh, I think they went into my piggy bank. Yeah. To remember to use my quick buff for mana. Wait, they're taking so little damage when I'm not at the banner. I would say make a funnel, but you don't have the minecart tracks to do it properly. Funnel wouldn't help anyway. I've already funneled them down, so. Hey, the guide respawned really quickly there. Okay, 96. Let's hope I can get another banner. It does seem like I need them. Originally it was going to be like a nice to have, but it seems now it isn't necessary. You're gonna give me a better demon scythe? No, damn it. Right, straight back to it, I guess. Whoa. It's not very nice. Let's regen a bit. You already removed the eye laser, so it's already in the territory of Major Cheese, and it's still this bad. Yeah. So I'm at 96. I need to see if this gets me any sizable amount of drops. It does seem to go through phases of not spawning them. Or not spawning them as often. Did that give me another banner? Yes, it should have. Okay, second banner. Damage went from 178 down to 38 without the banner. Yeah, I don't know if it's like got a double effect or something, but I suppose, yeah, we can't do that until... Wait, is that both the merchant and the guide? No, still waiting on the guide. Yeah, how many did I get there? I was at 96 before, 102. So 6 per wall of flesh fight. And since I have this now, hopefully the next one I'll get even more. No, fishing is not possible until post-Plantera. It's going to be a while for that. Oh, okay. Yep, that makes sense. And just as I go there, the guide respawns anyway. Okay, let's try and leave this. Okay, so that banner runs out here. Yeah, and looks to be, what's that, 59 blocks there? Plus 25. Yeah, so 60 plus 25, 85, yeah, that's exactly right. So that's 50. Let's place a torch there so I can know where I'm going. 50 plus 35, right? I place it here. I think I should get full coverage. Yes. And if I place it a block over, do I still get full coverage? Because I would like to get as much out of this as possible. Let's try 2 blocks over. Was that the same block that I just placed it on? Try it there. So I'm still getting it. Blocks over. Let's try. Okay, yeah, I miss it for... It looks like a single block. Let's test this. Nope, still missing it for a block. Okay, so I need 1 block over. And that's full coverage. Yeah, I could use the meter for it, to be honest. Probably should use the meter for it, to be honest. Sorry guide, it is time once again for you to burn. Yeah, as soon as the banners are gone, is bad. They're straight up required. That's really sad. Okay, it's night, so we're not going to get another fight tonight. Even having a bed would make this a little bit better. $110. So we've got a couple more there than the time before. I think it's still faster than farming them here. I got a dumb idea. Oh no. Yeah, one layer lava fishing is no longer possible. That got patched. Which is kind of a good thing, because it makes the routing for this much more interesting. It'd be so much work, but work I could do now with no farming. What is the dumb idea? I'm worried. This is either going to be genius or genuine terror. Wait, the merchant can arrive at night? Try to set up doors every other block and use them to block the teleports. Ooh. Well, what is it? 12 blocks per door or something? That could end up being quite expensive on doors. Yeah, and then how would I hit the boss room? Well, would they be able to teleport into open doors, do you think? Let me do a quick test. Place a door there and open it. Place a door there and open it. Then let's see if we get a fire imp able to actually go in there. Because they've been reliably teleporting there. And now because I'm trying to kill this bone serpent, it's not going to go to there probably. went up there. Break that block and that block at least, and then it'll maybe be more likely to try those ones. Yeah, they can teleport into platforms, so it would be interesting if they could not teleport into doors. Hopefully we'll find out in a second. Nope, it's going to spawn there, where... Well, I guess we'll only find out if we prove the negative. This one to try and teleport into one of these. Oh, okay, so it's just going to teleport there. Is that just luck, or... It does look like they're avoiding the door. The problem is I would need to fill every layer with that, otherwise they're just going to spawn above me. And at that point I think the door cost alone makes it not worth doing. I've tried sloped blocks and they can still spawn on those, it seems. Either way, this is making farming them a bit more annoying, so let's get rid of that. You make a pillar of blocks that have every other block missing, so there are no 2x2 spots open to teleport. True, I wouldn't need to use doors on everything, just the bottom layer. Yeah, I could test it in the test world, you're right. Let's get this imp first. And I guess this voodoo demon, just because I can. Go collect all this gold and stuff. If that works, that's going to be very dumb. In the best kind of way. It would probably also mean I didn't need to place all those walls. First off, let's revert this back to how it was before. Which I believe I only have this section at the moment to copy off of. Although, is that only 4 blocks on the top? I think that might only be 4 blocks on the top. Yeah. Okay, I need More blocks there. Suppose if I paste, it's probably not going to care. But there's liquid there. Get a little bit of layer of this on top, and then I shall copy it over. Stop there because that's where this bit starts. Okay, and now we try the very kind of insane strategy of that plus a door, right? Is there only the blue doors? Is there no white door? Guess there's only blue doors. Yeah, and I think I want them to be open as well. Get rid of the imp banner, don't need it for this test. The actual world is not just vanilla, it is using TerrariaModder. But it's acting essentially the same as vanilla, so... yeah, it would be tragic if this strategy worked in 1.4.5 or 1.4.4 but not 1.4.5. This would be awful to build, yeah. But it might be less awful than fighting the wall of flesh normally. Oh, I now can't get through there. That's fine. Can't really cover this entirely, but I can do my best to do a bit more. Okay, let's give this a try. That should be open. It looks like they're not teleporting in, but they're still spawning above. Which would allow me to... Oh no, that one just teleported in. Okay. Yeah, this does not look like it'll work. Yeah, one of them did spawn in there. I want to try it again though, because it only happened once. Can still hit wall flesh, that's good. It did... None of them spawned in there. Interesting. Although now that I'm out of that, like, them aren't even being an issue now. It's about to expand. So yeah, the imps weren't even an issue after the initial bit there. Seems like such a low chance to spawn or teleport in. Yeah, yeah. You think it teleported to the sacrifice area? It could have, it could have. Can I get any more doors in here? Place that there. Get a door there and still get through. And if I place one there, I can get a door there. This is so cursed. Not item spawner, NPC spawner. Why are these not staying open? Very odd. I now can't go down there. What's gonna happen when he tries to pull me through? Yeah, I'm just gonna end up in the wall. No, that one just spawned into there. Down to here. It seems like it's a lower chance, but they still can. And I don't know if this amount of effort is worth it for a lower chance. Although the chance is seemingly so much lower. Remove the doors. What, just to check if the pillars alone do it. This is obviously not all of the doors. Let's get rid of all of the doors, yeah, why not? Okay, that one spawned there. Good to know. The problem is if they spawn in front of me now, I have nothing I can do. It looks like the chances are much lower, but if it happens, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't think it's effective enough. Is it worth it to gamble on a no imp spawn to win for free though? This makes it always an all or nothing. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't react in real time to anything. Thinking, because I don't know if we have the DPS to rely on this. Really, it would take a lot of attempts potentially. Let's do a test with this setup, I guess. Let's see how far I need to go to get it to 0 health without any mana issues. Is it this one? Yeah, that's the one that's current setup. Although is that going to then flow lava out that side? Oh no, you're fine. I've tried filling the running space with platforms and it doesn't work. Okay, let's give this a try. This is the best damage we'll get, I'm pretty sure. So if it doesn't work with this, it won't work at all, this strategy. I mean, that one just spawned right there. Yeah, I don't think this is a gamble I want to take. I mean, none of them spawned in front of me yet, I guess. There's that. Technically not getting hit yet. Looks like at a certain point it stops spawning them. Or they don't keep up with me at all. Right, so we're at 425 west, and we started at 1190. So 1190 plus 425. Is about 800 blocks. We're trying to block imps from getting to me, kinda, yeah. And that's with perfect mana, perfect loadout. I think if I actually had to use mana manually, that would not go as well. Let's try that. Okay, yeah, now there's one in front of me, and I'm dead. I think adding platforms would lower the odds of them getting down to you. Platforms where? Since they can probably try to spawn on them and fail because of not enough space, but right now, if they choose any air block in the tunnel, they can just teleport in. I'm in hard mode again, so the imps are harder again. Ah, yeah, yeah. Good catch. We can try it again. I don't want to go through all of this just to have it be a complete gamble. So this is using a previous Wall of Flesh kill to help with the mana, which is achievable in the actual world. Should have got rid of this bit first. Okay, yeah, that's still got a lot of health. What if I cover the gaps in the ceiling? Could try that. But yeah, the DPS is going to be an issue. We're going to need to make this like 3 or 4 times longer. Should have just used tail painter for this. Let's try again. Although, maybe I should just expand it before I try again. So they don't have to stop before the end. Let's try it with that. I mean, that's quite a large arena to build, so I'm hoping we don't have to go that far. Guess let's find out though. And again, this is with perfect damage modifiers and everything. Okay, so that just spawned into the... yeah. So it can spawn inside that bit. So was it just a chance that it spawned in there, or is that going to happen most times? Happened again. Those are close to hitting me. Okay, so we are 1551. That's 1,500 blocks for that one. That's a lot of blocks to cover. It's like half of the world. On the bright side, no imps are teleporting directly in front or behind you. No, but they're spawning up here, which is probably better, but not by much. So in 4 kills you only died once to imps getting in front of you, and on 2 attempts they spawned in the roof, and that wasn't an insta-kill. Yeah. Let's try it again, just to see how consistent it is. What's going on there? Oh. Just looks weird. Yeah, I mean, it might be doable with this, but it's gonna take a lot of building for this arena. I think the problem is I'm not able to hit both the mouth and the eye here. So my DPS is effectively halved against the wall itself. And if it does that, then I'm dead. I wonder how much it changes things if I move that down by a block, or up by a block, should I say. Just because if I have an extra block for the mouth, I might be able to hit that. If this doesn't change the chances too much, it may be worth it. It would take less time to build, marginally, and it would allow me to hit both the eye and the mouth. I would not use T-Edit to build the arena, no. That's not my style. How far along are we? Yeah, may as well go to the end. Why is there lava on top? That's to stop other enemies spawning while I was building the bridge. This is more of a holdover from the actual world where I'm doing this. Yeah, this is a testing world. Let's see if I can hit both eye and mouth. I think, is that hitting both? I think it might be. I'm obviously in God mode, so I'm not having to worry about mana. So I'm just going to clear that so I can see how far it was without... I mean... Yeah, even still, it's going to take a lot. I need to try that without God mode. I kind of forgot I had it on at the start. Okay, yeah, they can then spawn there. Add platforms to the tunnel. Do you mean in strips down, like above? It's weird, they didn't spawn a minute ago. I wonder if it is just luck. Like if I try this again, are they gonna spawn? Yeah, they are. wonder if they try and spawn in front of the player, so I need to be shooting behind from the start. No, they're just spawning there. I don't think filling it with platforms would make the top 2 blocks impossible spawn points or teleport points, because we tried to fill the whole thing earlier and it didn't change imp spawning. But I can try it. Walls don't help. I've got walls in my actual world and it doesn't change a thing. I've tried slopes, yeah. I've tried pretty much everything at this point. It's fine, this is all part of the process. Oops. Maybe instead of 1 block gaps, completely fill the area above you and use open doors. Completely filling it would then stop me from being able to compress the wall of flesh, I'm pretty sure. They still were spawning with the tunnel being 3 tall, but it was rarer. And I don't think the doors had any effect. I don't think these platforms are going to have any effect either, but we'll give it a try. I need 3 platforms. Why? There's no sand, no. If you can think of it, I probably don't have it. Yeah, I don't have obsidian or shimmer. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that blocking the imps entirely is probably impossible. It's a custom world, yeah. There's a list of the blocks that are present in the world at the start in the description. Let's try that. It's probably far enough to get a good test. We may be farming imp statues for, or not imp statues, imps for 50 hours, yeah. Yeah, that one just spawned right in front of me. Well, if they try to teleport on the topmost air block, they see it as air, so they go down to find ground and try and spawn on it, and if that spot doesn't have space, it would fail. So making those top 3 blocks platforms would make the top 2 blocks seem like they have a floor to spawn on, but not enough space, so they're invalid instead of filtering onto the ground where you would walk on. we maybe got unlucky there, because it's still like a 1 in 16 chance or something that it can spawn here based on all the blocks above. So I will try again, but I'm not convinced that this is going to work out well. Yeah, that one just spawned behind me, although then teleported back in front of me. Yeah, this doesn't seem to work. I think this has already proven to work way more consistently than an open tunnel did. I don't think it does, considering we've just tried it like 3 times in a row and died 3 times in a row. To do it there. Yeah, 3 blocks tall worked somewhat well, but there were still issues. Yeah, it's not really consistent, I would say. I don't believe they do have a weird spawning mechanic that stops them from spawning in 3 tall tunnels, because they were spawning in 3 tall tunnels before. Granted, not as often, but I think that was more because the chances are just lower. Like, the chance of spawning in a 3 block tall area is 25% lower than the chance of spawning in a 4 block tall area. That's probably far enough to give it a try again. Yeah, they do seem quite reluctant to move into the tunnel, at least. Question really is how far the tunnel needs to go now. Okay, that imp just spawned there. Is that because that block is a bit crooked, or what? Okay, 1307. Could you fill in the top block and bottom block and still shoot through the middle block to hit the wall of flesh and just have one-way hoiks leading away from the wall of flesh to fill the space as much as possible? Yeah, I don't know if I would be going way too fast then. And then do that top and bottom block thing. Do that top and bottom block thing with the one-way hoiks every other block. I don't have any. I don't have a mana flower. Platform hoiks do not move you. Yeah, but I don't think they affect the imps either. Oh, I think I know what you mean, yeah. Yeah. Let me go back to where I was. I think I get you now. You're talking about doing this. With that, and then hammer that one, right? And then I can just pass through that. Although, do I have to be holding down for that to work? Yeah, I can hold down. And if I do that every other block, it would potentially allow me to not get any imps. So like this. Don't think it really matters whether it's aligned with the bit above. But I kind of want to make it so it's aligned just for aesthetics. To get out of the area before doing this actually. It might make imps want to spawn on the middle block, but again, you're reducing the spawn chances by a lot. You need the topmost block too, since demon scythes can go through a one block gap in the middle. Well, will they be able to spawn here at all? Can they spawn in a 2-block gap? Would this not already prevent that? This is going to be absolutely awful to build, I know that for sure. Let's just see how this goes, see if there's anything that happens that's unexpected. Okay, so it did spawn there. It's not great. But is it worth farming imps? That's the question, yeah. The Chlorophyte Brick is needed, yes. 100% needed. Wait, why won't it let me place that there? I can place it there and there, but okay. And I need to get rid of this bit. Annoying that it didn't let me place that in the middle. Or on the top. I don't know why it did that. Okay, so I can still get through that. Can't go back though, that's potentially a problem. Honestly, compared to this, I think imps are starting to look good. This does look pretty awful, I have to say. Especially because I have to get the angle just right to actually be able to hit the wall. Yeah, and they can still hit me. Yeah, I think I might prefer to farm the imps compared to this. Yeah, I think because it doesn't negate them entirely, I'm leaning towards using imp banners. It was worth a try, but yeah. I'll be back in a minute. See you guys soon. Alright, I am back. Yeah, I think the best bet is to keep farming for imps. Try to cover the entire thing with imp banners, expand it another like 700 blocks or something, and hope that that's enough. Yeah, let's use damage if we can. I mean, this is more to keep track of, but potentially more fun that way. We seem to have stopped imps for a while at least. Okay, and we've got the wall to about half health here. Okay, so it needs to be probably 2 or 3 times that long. Did that get us many imp kills at least? A few, I think. That's fun. Just do Terraria Garden of Grind at this point. You've done every Skyblock variation basically. Yeah, that's the aim. It's to one day be able to do Garden of Grind in Terraria. Question is, do I have enough dynasty wood for this, really? And I'm actually not sure of the answer to that. I'm wondering if I want to expand this here or at the other end. Either way, let's wait for them to respawn. Probably at the other end would be easier. Yeah, other than the start, it didn't seem like imps were going to be too much of an issue, to be honest. I think because there's like a little section in the middle of the fight where they don't spawn, we might be okay to not have banners across the entire world. But the more the better. It looks like the main issue is damage. I need to get my damage as high as possible. What I may have to do is just continue this all the way to the edge of the world. Which will be fun. Okay, that's the guide here, so I can go back to building. Which will be fun? Maybe? More fun than farming imps, I guess. Okay, so I do need some walls as well. Let's get a stack of walls. Sorry, just replying to a message. I don't think NPCs help reduce spawns of the Wall of Flesh ads. I do need my extender grip on, it seems. Yeah, the imps are unaffected by spawn rates, that makes sense. This is going to take even longer because I've got the 5th block. Traveling merchant. Yeah, let's finish this section and then we'll figure out what they're selling. I do not have the things from the merchant to make tile speed faster, no. I think we've only had maybe 4 or 5 traveling merchant spawns throughout the whole time. Oh, I need to cover the top with lava still. Thankfully, just enough clearance to get that. How am I going to get more hive blocks? Ah, I have my methods. all that resources just for a single hell arena. Yeah, hopefully this traveling merchant is selling more dynasty wood, because I think we need like another 2 or 3 stacks. Anything good? Life Analyzer I've already got. Yeah, I don't think any of this is worthwhile. Probably not. Right, I'm going to take a quick break, be back in a second. I just need to reply to something. Sorry about that. I'm back now. I also realised I had pause when unfocused off, so the game was continuing to run in the background. Thankfully we had the travelling merchant to protect us though. Okay, let's get back to building, I guess. And continue probably for another hour or so of just this. I suppose I can only go as far as I've got dynasty wood. I could start using other blocks, but gotta keep what's his name, Jareth or something, as fully ice cream sandwich. The estimation for the length of the arena, at the start I thought it was going to be 800 blocks I would need, but I think I'm going to need to go pretty much to the end of the world now. I underestimated it quite a bit. Thankfully, I don't think I will need to cover the entire thing with imp banners, because it looks like we weren't getting imps for the middle part of the fight. What's the strat for the arena? This is mainly just to stop enemies spawning while I'm building it or running along it. But it won't stop the fire imps that spawn during the Wall of Flesh fight, which is quite annoying because they're going to be the main thing that can deal damage to me or stop the fight, really. Ooh, do not stand on that. Need to actually get rid of that. The fact that we might have another hour of this ahead is quite scary. I'm not gonna lie. I really did not anticipate it would take so long when I set out to complete the arena today. It is for the worthy, yeah. Yeah, this is the Wall of Flesh arena, which is probably going to be about half the world long. I'm now getting a little worried about what other for the worthy stuff happens that I haven't accounted for. Because things like Plantera's Pink Bushies thing, that'll be in for the worthy, I imagine, even though it's not legendary. Is Moonlord's Boulders a legendary thing, or is that for the worthy? I thought I was going to avoid most of the painful difficulty changes, but it seems that's probably not the case. I mean, I said I wanted to build more in this playthrough. Maybe this is just my karma for saying that. What I recommend is not killing the imps to take up the 4 slots for them, and if you have a minion at all, use it to not let it fire at you. You cannot destroy the fireballs in legendary mode, or in For the Worthy. The special imps that the Wall of Flesh spawns, I don't think you can prevent from doing anything. Plus, I don't have any minions. I won't have any minions until post 1 mech, I think. You're meaning that you can stun the imps and not let them fire at all. Yeah, I mean, we'll hopefully do that just by shooting the Demon Scythe in that general direction. But that does mean we'll be taking them out as well. There's nothing I can really do about that. And I'm also not sure I want to prevent that, I guess. Hey, travelling merchant. Yeah, let's just hope nothing spawns here by the time I get back. Ah. Need to remember that I can't use ropes when I'm on the skates, or if I can, it's too slow to grab onto them. Bricklayer, perfect. May as well get the paint sprayer now. Much faster at placing now, which is nice. noticing an immediate change in speed. Yeah, you're right, roller skates may be the best item they've added. Potentially ever. Does this increase tile placement speed, or is it just, wall placement speed, or is it just tiles? I think it's probably just tiles. Is it the cement mixer I need for walls? Just tiles, okay. Oh, I haven't seen your message. Let me change it to live chat instead of top chat and see if I can see. There's a way to make Terraria music and sound effects play to different audio outputs. It's a bug, but it would let you record only sound effects while streaming and hearing sound effects and music. Interesting. I kind of like playing the music for the stream though. It's like I don't know if I would want that at the moment. It's good to know though for if I ever do want to listen to the actual music of the game while playing. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I do appreciate that. Getting to that point in the stream where my throat is getting really dry no matter how much water I drink. Brilliant. It's significantly faster now with the speed boost from the tile placement thing. I don't really have any preference on the roller skates, to be honest. They're all just aesthetic differences, so it's not really my wheelhouse of caring. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, just survived. What have I got in here for depth meter? Arcane, yeah, I don't need to keep an arcane one anymore. I can keep this one here with the lucky stuff. Guess Precise Bazaar as well, may as well keep there. Hopefully 38 miles per hour is fast enough for the wall of flesh at the end. If not, I'm kind of screwed. I wish Terraria had a stats screen where you could see like how many tiles you've placed. Kind of like Minecraft has. I mean, it's got the bestiary for mob kills, but it doesn't really show any other stats. If you could get like a thing on like potions drank or blocks placed or something, that would be cool as well. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's finish this up, hopefully, at some point in the next 10 hours. Which is obviously not going to be all in this stream, if it does take 10 hours. Yeah, I think let's get to the end of my stack of blocks and then see how that does. Yeah, I also prefer this over Slime Block. Although I haven't actually finished it yet, so let's see how I'm feeling in 17 hours when I'm still pre-mex. Hopefully by then I'll be pre-planned Terra, or post Wall of Flesh, but we will see. I might still be on Wall of Flesh at that point. Depends how awful the imps are going to be. We're building a Wall of Flesh arena right now, which is going to be many, many hundreds of blocks long. Potentially up to a couple thousand, to be honest. We're already at like 1,100-ish now. What if you build a memorial of the one block calamity run? I want to keep this as a separate thing to one block. Most of my videos are like an entirely separate continuity, I guess, so I don't see the need to connect them. Do I know white torches are the brightest? Yes, I do. Sadly, we do not have access to them in this playthrough, or at least not for quite a while. Yeah, Ultrabright is close though. Not the worst. Okay, 3,500 more blocks. How much do I use in each little strip that I'm doing? Because then I'll know how many times I need to repeat this. Wait, did I check that traveling merchant? I think I did, right? That was the one that had the yellow blocks. Yellow team blocks, right? Okay, so it looks to be around 250 blocks for the top. And that's for 55, so not too bad. It's about 7 more repeats of this. Roughly. Have I fought Torch God? No, I have not. Although, would I get obsidian torches down here if I used Torch God, and would that give me a slight luck boost? You're working on making a game. Well, good luck with it. I hope your game goes well. There's a way to get Hive Cthulhu. Not for quite a while. Unless I'm missing something. It's called fishing. We can't get fishing until post-Plantera. If we could be fishing right now, we would be fishing right now. Because it would be a lot better than this. I'll need to do this for mix as well, sadly. Yeah, I might be able to use this for mix, even. If I can, like, just outrun Skeleton Prime or something by running along this bridge, that would be great. Why post-Plantera? For water. Yeah, there's no altar. The list of blocks that were present in the world when I started are in the description. So you can try and work out the routing yourself if you would like. Maybe get a blood moon? Yeah, I've had blood moons. I've got a few shark tooth necklaces from blood moons. That doesn't help me get fishing though, sadly. Does it have to do with For the Worthy? The only reason I needed For the Worthy was to get lava, I'm pretty sure. I can't think of any other reason I needed For the Worthy off the top of my head. So we've already kind of used the for the worthy part of the recipe. It's actually playable post-plant. Yeah, progression is mostly going to be normal after Plantera. Because once we have fishing, we'll be able to unlock life crystals from fishing, and then it basically just becomes the normal Skyblock. So the eventual video will probably be like 10 to 20 minutes re-wall of flesh, 10 to 20 minutes on the mechs, 10 to 20 minutes on Plantera, and then like 20 minutes on everything after Plantera. Getting dangerously close to the 6-hour mark, and we're still building the Wall of Flesh arena. Obviously I did take a little break to worry about the imps in the middle. Did a lot of testing for that, and hopefully that'll be useful at some point, but let's see. Plantera will drop the altar for Golem, yeah. But that is not what helps us get water. The ice cream sandwich is so big now. Yeah, it's getting close to the edge of the world. Is it Cyborg? Potentially? Yes, this is the 1.4.5 Skyblock seed, but slimes are removed because they drop way too much items to actually call it a challenge. Yes, that's exactly how to see it. Is the Chlorophyte Brick the key? Maybe. I mean, the Chlorophyte Brick will help me fight Plantera in the first place, but it won't help me get water after Plantera. Wall of Flesh die of too many ice cream. Yes, that's the aim. We want to give the Wall of Flesh diabetes, and then it dies of a sugar overdose. No, dungeon is not available to me currently. generally the answer to is X available to you currently is no. It is going to be post Plantera. There's a very few things that will be like post 1 mech, like storage. That'll be nice, instead of having to cart everything around in my inventory and piggy bank. Oceans exist, but there are no blocks there. The ocean biome does exist, like, in the last few tiles of each world, though. It's just not really any use without sand or water. Have you thought about beating all seeds? I considered it, but I don't think it's my sort of challenge. It doesn't really change how you play the game, it just... Well, it doesn't change how you play the game. It does change how you play the game, but not in an interesting way that, like, switches up progression, I think. It just makes everything harder as opposed to making some things harder and some things more viable, which is kind of the sort of progression that I prefer. I think probably 2 more extensions and we'll be out of blocks. At which point I can convert some of the walls into blocks at least, but they'll probably be more for building with rather than using for the arena. Found something. I remade the farm you had in the test world and have been messing around with it using hooks at the bottom, and you know the row of blocks you made in the tunnel, well, I moved that 3 blocks higher, and instead of imps spawning on top of you, they will still spawn on top of it, now giving me a better dodge angle and still being rare to happen at all. I don't know how much we're wanting to farm imps anymore, because when I did a test fight against the Wall of Flesh here, it seemed to stop spawning the imps pretty soon into the fight. And the main issue then is just getting rid of the wall quickly enough before I run out of arena. believe the 4 imp cap of the wall is being met if they aren't killed. Oh, so maybe it's once I get far enough away from them, they can't teleport to me, but they also can't despawn or something? If that's the case, then that should make things a lot easier. Okay, I think by the time we get to the end of this section of blocks, we'll be about 1,500 blocks away from the other end. That's like once I go through this stack of 695 Dynasty Wood as well. First time catching the stream, and you've picked the probably worst one to do this. It's just building for not quite 6 hours. I've probably only been building for 2 or 3 of them. A lot of it's been testing or farming mobs. Yeah, starter blocks are in the description if you want to try and figure out the routing yourself, which I would recommend if you like these sorts of challenges. Quite an interesting route, I would say. Right, I could stop there, but I kind of want to go to 3,000. I already have the whole route designed, yeah. I wouldn't have started it if I wasn't sure if it was possible. I would prefer you didn't say it in chat, to be honest, so that other people don't get spoiled if they're trying to figure it out too. There is no mining armor in vanilla, yeah. Well, there is mining armor, but there's no mining armor duping. And even so, it wouldn't help because we have no way of getting ores. Usually you would get ores from slimes, and we don't have slimes. So that's 3,000 blocks there, I think. I need to not have those on, or I will slide off. I think with the walls we've got probably got enough to get this covered. Or not. Craft a workbench. Last bit of lava. I'm really glad that lava didn't just suddenly disappear since I broke that block. Is Queen Bee inaccessible? Queen Bee is accessible after the first mech, I believe. Okay, there we go. Now I need to move about 80 blocks away, so that's going to be what, 60? About 60, and then let's just go to this torch. That's going to be, yeah, at least. And then a little pull up here. Yeah, that's probably enough. Let's move the guide over here. Oh, I used the wrong platforms here. Damn. Okay, I think those should be valid. But I probably don't want to move those guys over until I've got pylon there, otherwise I'm just gonna have to travel back so much further. So let's go grab the pylon. Let's also grab the banners. Well, leaving behind the mana if possible. Just immediately soaked up all that mana. Is it to do with buckets? Nope, nothing at all to do with buckets. There is not really a channel in Discord, I guess. It would be spoilers everywhere. I now actually need to get rid of that housing, otherwise it'll cause problems when I get to it. Should probably just keep those placed down somewhere, even if they're not useful, just so I don't have to carry them around. Because this is my storage at the moment. Piggy bank here also may as well. Okay, so let's try this one here and see how far it goes. Okay, so I miss it at the start a little bit, but then I get it as soon as I start moving, which is probably what I want. And then if I go here, place another one. Oh yeah, they're way too close. So that's like 60 blocks. And then I want to go another, well, it's 85 block range, right? And I need double that, so I need 170 blocks really. So that's 60. Let's see, that's another 60. And let's see, that's another 60. Let's pop it here and see how the distance is. We lose it for quite a good few blocks, actually. Try it there. It's consistent there. If I put it there, we lose it for 1 block, I think. No, it must have been 2 blocks we lost it for because I didn't have it fully there. Okay, we're fine with that. Well, I guess let's give it a try. Let's make sure I get on all the accessories that I want. Lucky, lucky, spiked. It's the best double jump I've got. Lucky and menacing. Kinda just have to go for it after that. Oh, why is... Wait, is he... Yeah, he's spawning like that. Okay. That's a problem. Is there not enough blocks there or something for him to bunch up? Hopefully it's just that this is too narrow and I extend it out a little bit and it's fine. There's no point in me going there right now though. I may as well go and try and get another imp banner at the farm. I thought I was moving down the rope, but I guess the ice skates were preventing me from it, or the rollerblades. I wonder how many imps I'm off getting another banner. Okay, 16 away. Okay, 15 away. I'm right in thinking that my spawning area for the wall of flesh was the same height as it was before, right? Because I think it is a bit reluctant to spawn at the wrong height. Pretty sure it was 2 blocks off the ground. Pirates are not accessible here, no. You need 200 health to spawn the pirates. To go. Who knows, maybe we'll get a better demon scythe at the same time. It may have something to do with the new 1.4.5 mechanics, yeah. You don't need to break an altar, you can use the treasure map. I can get the treasure map, I just can't use it because I won't have 200 health, and it requires 200 health to use, which is quite annoying, but it is what it is. If you use life roots, would that only get you to 120 since you only have 5 hearts max? You can't use life roots until you've got full health, I'm pretty sure. So it would get me to 100 health max. Better demon scythe, better demon scythe. Better demon scythe, better demon scythe, please. Oh, mimic. May as well try and get a better cloud in a bottle. Or die, yes. Very lucky I survived that. Nope, just another magic mirror. I think getting a mythical demon scythe would reduce the need for a bridge by about 100 to 200 blocks, maybe more. There's the 2 I need arrived. Let's head home. Let's see how many blocks this is on the other side. Okay, yeah, it's just too short, I think, by a very small amount. Let's get a few more walls and we'll try moving it. Hopefully that should do it. Although I don't think that's enough walls that I've made. I'm hoping that it's just the distance there and that this should do it. Could be that I need to increase the height of that lava by like half a block. I might try that as well, just to be safe. Is the Steampunker or Moss Hornets a prerequisite for Queen Bee? I'm not sure if the Steampunker is, but Moss Hornets, well, Hornets in general were, yes. Well, I do actually need more walls still. Another 2 crafts should do it, and I'll end up with 1 wall spare, which is annoying, but it is what it is. The imps are spawning on the lava. Yeah, I'm aware of it. Nothing I can really do about it. The lava's more to stop other mobs from spawning. Right, let's break that. And then... Did that add lava there? I think that added lava? I'm not entirely sure. Let's... Oh. Okay. Definitely full on lava in there now. Let's wait till we're not on fire and have got rid of our potion sickness. Suppose I could sit on the chair for the extra regen. Okay, let's give it a try. I just want to make sure that it spawns correctly. It does. Okay, we're good. Need to get better at mana management. Oh, sniped me. So that was about 75% health, right? I think we got another imp banner at least. Nope. Didn't get another imp banner. It must be quite close to it though, right? Yeah, 1 away. Let's go farm 1 imp. And then by then, hopefully, the 2 guys over there will have respawned. Great if I could farm them without bone serpents being in the way. know what he's doing all the way over there. I thought he was going to try and actually get to me. It is ridiculous. W Terraria Treehouse, thank you, thank you. It's all I could do with the limited block and skill that I currently have. Okay, we're ready for the next imp banner then, as soon as the guide... Well, is that the guide and the merchant that have respawned? Yes. Okay. So let's hope this makes somewhat of a difference, and also that I can not get hit as much. I think we got full coverage there. Oh no. Maybe 5 blocks where we don't have coverage. If I move this here, I think we should be good. Looks like it. And all of this mana means we hopefully get more damage against the wall of flesh. Oh, I still had my building stuff on for that attempt as well. Just a fair amount of DPS I'm potentially missing out on. I'll get the immunity to chilled and frozen, right? Oh, that one spawned as I was in the air underneath me. I'm gonna die. Yeah. If only I could have got to that candy apple. Alright, I guess just gotta keep trying. Once they respawn. Maybe an extra banner or two will make a difference. Who knows? It will probably take 2 or 3 hours to get that banner, but... Hey, how many did I kill during that fight? Another 7. It's not bad, but it's also not great. I suppose the good thing is, I do make progress each time I fight it, even if I don't win, as long as I kill at least one imp. The warding shoe spikes, that can go in my warding, never mind, already got warding shoe spikes. What I should do is put my mining helmet in this loadout though. Oh, in the wrong loadout for actually damaging and having mana. real great if this actually leapt at me for once. I think it's despawned after all that time. So just like another 42 until I've got another banner. What I'm worried about is that I get to like here and the wall still has 33% health. Because if that happens, I don't even know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to basically build a whole world arena. I also have to play pretty good to get to that point, I guess. Basically, treat it as a no-hit. At least by the time I get past the banners. Because those imps will kill me pretty quickly without banners. My mana regen when standing still isn't too bad, to be honest. How long does it take to regen like a full thing of mana? It's hard to tell because I keep getting pickups. Okay, it takes a while to get started. Yeah, it's quite a few seconds of missed damage. What am I farming for? I'm farming for imp banners and a slightly better demon scythe if possible. Mainly because I'm waiting for the guide to respawn so that I can actually fight the wall of flesh. I mean, I was planning to finish at 6 hours, but I don't know what else I could do, so like I'm happy to just keep going. This might end up being like my longest stream ever, who knows. And so little of any value has happened during it. Can you fight Queen Bee after Plantera is defeated? I can fight Queen Bee before Plantera is defeated. Queen Bee is post 1 mech. Oh, it's like 1 hit, come on. Damn it. Surprised I've not got a Bone Serpent banner yet. Wonder how many of them I've killed. $44, okay. I thought you maybe needed less than 50 for a banner, but I guess not. You think your fishing route is correct then? It probably is, if it includes needing Queen Bee and also needing Plantera. I can't imagine there's many other things you could like misconstrue for that. Get that Bone Serpent banner. I'm not sure if I've ever got a Bone Serpent banner then in regular games, because like how do you normally get to 50 Bone Serpents if it's taken me this long to get to it while farming in a Skyblock where like I'm essentially getting perfect spawns? Average Terraria gameplay that isn't bosses, yeah. Seems to be what a lot of people think. Should have just downloaded a quality of life mod to skip past all of this. This grind wouldn't be so bad if I had a summon. If I was able to like leave this completely AFK, that would be great, but I just can't. You still don't have the guide back. Really, I need the guide and the merchant. Oh, there's the merchant. Just get the guide, that would be great. Right, one of these has got to give me a demon scythe, right? 3 in a row. Come on. Oh, that's just a plain demon scythe. That is a little annoying. 0 reforged demon scythe. What's the point? I think I'm quite a ways off of the next imp banner, right? Yeah. Main band of regen, not very useful. Sell all of this stuff. And I guess let's give this another go. That's all I can really do at the moment. Bald demon scythe, yeah. Vanilla demon scythe. So I would have dodged that. Doesn't help if they spawn kind of inside my hitbox. I need to remember to manage my mana better. There's too many things to think of in one fight. Ah! Yep, knew that was going to happen. At least I got a few demons killed though, or fire imps. Yeah, that's for the worthy with him spawning the fire imps. It really is, as soon as you get to the end of the section that's covered by banners. Should maybe be able to get another one of them soon. We'll see. It's very slow going, the banner collection. Yeah, not gonna lie, for the worthy wall of flesh seems pretty awful. At least if you have 100 health and no access to manual reforges, no access to combining accessories, no access to any boss drops or really any enemy drops, to be honest. Or at least not any biome specific enemy drops. You should make a Terraria boss rush where you fight each boss in order and use the drops from previous bosses to fight the next ones. I've done a playthrough with boss drops only before. That was one of my earliest videos. So that's kind of like already a thing, I guess. I did try to also make that in Calamity, but it ended up being a bit too easy. Another bald demon scythe. Very fun. At least we're never going to run out of guide voodoo dolls. If we do run out of guide voodoo dolls by the time we're done with the wall of flesh, I will be very surprised and probably quite annoyed by how long it's taken. This wouldn't even be so bad if I had access to battle potions. Like if this was in Fargo's and I could use Tim's concoction to get some battle potions or something, that would be amazing. I mean, Tim's concoction would change this entirely, I imagine. I literally have no potions other than food at the moment. I mean, I could use sake as well, but the only thing that would help with is reducing my defense. We love getting two-shot by imps and their Usain Bolt fireballs. Yes. This is how Terraria is meant to be played. Hopefully we'll have killed our first boss by 100 days of the world. We will see. Is that both the guide? Yeah, that's the guide and the merchant. Let's go give it another try. Back to the grind. It's at least a better way of getting banners than what we're doing at the moment. Plus, I don't think there's really anything else we can do that would be useful. Okay, it stopped spawning them for quite a bit there. Okay, this attempt isn't actually going too bad. Until that happens. 2-shot. It's the closest we've got. 7,000 health left. How far along was that, the bridge? Because we used a lot of mana stars that were left behind. Are they going to despawn, or can I go kill them? Okay. I think we should be good for length then. We're just going to need to get more banners potentially, or dodge really, really good. Maybe 4 more banners and it's possible. Yeah, the problem with that is 4 more banners will take probably 4 more days of grinding. I'm talking about real life days. Yeah, the previous attempts are really helping with the additional mana and little hearts every now and then. Eee. That's what we want. Any more on the way? You. I suppose if we're past the point where we died there, yeah, we're not going to get anything. Very annoying that you can't use rope wheel on the roller skates. What are we up to now? We are repeatedly dying to the wall of flesh, and in between each fight we're trying to get some imp banners so we don't die to the wall of flesh. That's pretty much it. Because we need to wait for the guide and the merchant to respawn so that I can get over there really easily. Okay, we should hopefully get another before the next fight. Another banner, that is. Yeah, especially if that one's gonna drop down here. Or if I'm just gonna burn to a crisp. Pick up the coins and stay alive, please. Teleport like there, pick up the gold coin and stay alive. Oh, damn it. Yeah, we could also get lucky and have the traveling merchant spawn and then sell mystic robes, which would help our damage a little bit. How are we doing on money? 11 platinum. Not bad. Yeah, I think the only upgrades we can really get at the moment are from the Travelling Merchant or more imp banners or a better reforge on our Demon Scythe. Could get better reforges all round, like I've only got a spiked Sharktooth necklace, although I also have a lucky one in my other loadout, so I could use that. He's gonna run away with 8 health. That feels like cheating, I'm not gonna lie. I find it funny how the I have obviously been streaming too long because I can't read. I find it funny how the pet spawn sound is just an egg cracking sound effect. Did not know that. Yeah, we're not going to get 7 before the next wall of flesh attempt. We may as well go try it. And then hopefully we will be able to get 7 by fighting it. What? Oh, I put that on. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, 27 damage I can deal with. I think when I'm not in the banners it's dealing like 80. This might actually do it, especially with these mana stars here, although I probably have to start just actually running because otherwise it will catch up to me. Hey! First boss defeated. We did it. Really not that bad a fight when the imps aren't being complete bastards. Okay, that was pretty good fight, to be honest. It went very smoothly. How many times did I get hit? Probably only like 2 or 3, I imagine. Otherwise I would have died. Yes, we're now in hard mode and probably just need to go farm again. I don't really have a plan for early hard mode. Healing potions is nice, although I think actually eggnog is probably going to be just as good because of the decreased time. Let's place this down. Can I fit this anywhere? Let's go place that in here if it'll fit. A little fleshy tongue inside the house. Demon Heart is nice. Guess Ranger Emblem is good. Not the best emblem I could get though. Broken Breaker Blade. That is a bit of a tongue twister. A Broken Breaker Blade. And then Bone Hammer. Nice to get a better hammer than wood, at least. That's for sure. Let's sell my wood one. Guess let's sell my bone sword as well. Right. Best early game hard mode weapon is probably the shotgun, I imagine. Although it's even better than the demon scythe, I'm not sure. Right, I'm very glad that that's done. I may end the stream soon, to be honest, because yeah, there's not much else I can do at the moment, I don't think. I could go farm down here. Yeah, let's maybe try farming in the caverns, see what I can get now. I thought I was on the rope. Could try and farm wall for the laser rifle. I may as well try and get better stuff to fight wall again. There's no point in me just dying to wall multiple times. just shoot through here? Am I going to hit them? Yeah, nice. I can get real mimics now. That's exciting. Oh, bound wizard, bound wizard. Oh, he's dead. I need to keep an eye on the rare creatures. Wow, I'm dealing no damage. Well, what I should do actually is open all of my presents to try and get a spawner for the Frost Moon. Not Frost Moon, the other one. Frost Legion, that's the name of it. Wizard's dead again. Genuinely not sure if I'm going to be able to save the wizard before he dies. Okay, see if he can sell anything. If he doesn't die. He's died. Yeah, these guys just have way too much health for my Demon Scythe, even though it's a good weapon. Yes, funny snowman thing. Oh, Mimic. I do want to kill that. Would Marrow plus Jester Arrows work well against Wall of Flesh? I don't know if I can get Jester Arrows. They might need a certain kind of workstation that I don't have, I'm not sure. Croc's Necklace is quite nice. Wear that over my hand warmer. Mimic. And another cross necklace. This time with no reforge. They're crafted by hand so you can get them. Okay, that's good to know. I only have 29 stars though, so I probably want something a bit more sustainable that I can use on the Wall of Flesh. Right, let's try and kill these bats before they kill Mika. Anything we can get from you now that we're in hard mode? Not really, I see. Although radar is the only way we can get radars. Guess healing pots, but these give a reduced cooldown, I'm pretty sure, so I kind of want to use these instead. Yeah, don't think it's worth going for any of these other ones. Let us go and open our presents to see if we can get what we need. Let's actually craft those into... Oh, we can get harpies now as well. Well, harpies in the centre of the world. They could always spawn, just not in the centre. Yeah, I was going to try and craft those back into blocks so I don't have to carry them around. Probably need to make a bit of a roof here. Hey, we got the snow globe already. Might need a couple of them to get everything we want though. Right, I'm going down here because there's going to be less enemies, hopefully. These ones are annoying me. Am I going to need a trifold map? Not for a long time at least. Probably not ever, realistically. 5 snow globes is probably more than I'll ever need, really. I just may as well try and open all of these. Let me... Yeah. That wasn't very nice. Let's go for the micro plushie for now. Switch up a bit. Okay, we've done pretty good today, I think. Took 7 hours, but we did eventually kill the wall of flesh. Now I need to plan what I'm going to do for early hard mode. See if I can get marrow from you. Definitely can't get marrow from you. What was that? Accidentally kill a friend with a gravestone? Is that because I killed the arms dealer, technically? Right, either way, I'm gonna end it there because I've been going for a long time. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Glad we got that done today. Hopefully I'll see you in the next one, but bye for now. See you guys later.